Alrighty, let's see here. Everything in order? Alrighty, let me just put it over here. Anyways, salutations to anyone who is here live with me, or if not, if you're watching the replay, hi, definitely a real one here. I hope you all are having a solid Monday right now, if it is Monday in your time, or even a Monday if you're watching this. But yeah, we have some impromptu reading sprints for the month. So again, you do not need to participate in the Tarot Readathon to be participating in these sprints. I'm just doing a more Tarot Readathon themed here because I'm participating in the Tarot Readathon still. And I'm not really sure as far as what to really read for these sprints, honestly. I do have like 2 options here. I mean, honestly, I have so many options for so many books I could be reading right now, especially with library books and arts and things. But I really want to focus more on like what would really fit for like my personal tarot pulls. And one thing I know for sure that and also one I know for sure that I'm actually in the mood to read, and also ones that I actually need to read as well. So let me actually catch up on comments before we talk about options. Hey Nat, hello, welcome. What you reading? What you doing? What you chilling? What did yourself? Hello, Julie. Hoping someone I knew would have sprints in the next couple of days. Yep. And here I am. Wait, hold up. There you go. Yep. I was trying to see, like, you know what? I should probably do some sprints for the end of this readathon, because literally the end of this week we're gonna have sprints again, but it's going to be for the full moon readathon. Like literally on, what is it, Friday? Yeah, Friday, I'm actually going to have reading sprints for the full moon readathon. So as far as the tarot readathon, these are the final sprints, but there's still going to be more sprints later on this week, which I didn't realize until like now. I was like, wait a minute. I have sprints on today as a Monday, and I have sprints on Friday. Huh. All right. Okay, cool. I'm not used to having 2 sprints in a week, but you know what? It's fine. Definitely fine. The Spell Shop for the lovers. Ooh, okay. Okay, I actually read The Spell Shop this month. And I didn't really fully like it, but it was a fine read from me personally, but that's because it's fantasy romance, and fantasy romance for me has been a hit, mostly a miss than a hit. So really, I shouldn't have bothered with the Spell Shop, but I got it as an advanced listening copy from Macmillan Audio. So, you know, there's that at least. But yeah, fantasy romance is such a hit or miss. Actually, such a miss that's rarely a hit. But one day, I'll find like a fantasy romance that I can actually give 5 stars. So far, the highest rated fantasy romance I've given is like a 4-star. One day, maybe one day, there'll be like a 5-star fantasy romance for me. We shall see. But hopefully, though, you're enjoying the Spell Shop more than me, though. I think now you're more into fantasy romance than I am, so I think this one you will actually enjoy more than I did. Especially since this is more like a cozy cottagecore kind of fantasy romance too. So like there are some stakes. It's lower stakes, but still like some amount of stakes in there, at least a little bit. But you know, you'll let me know how you feel about the fantasy romance, especially like the romance part. I'm very curious to hear your thoughts. During the first bit, I'm going to clean and listen to The Name Bearer. Oh, I've heard about this book. Then be reading Crier's War. Crier's War. What is this book? Because I've heard of The Name Bearer. That one I've heard of. I don't think I've heard of Crier's War. What is this book? Okay, first book in a series. It's a YA queer fantasy romance. Interesting. Okay. Well, now I'm actually... Okay, what is this book about? So you follow... So the main character is a servant to this royal house, avenging a family death. Interesting. I've never heard about this book at all. Anyways, I'm like, I shall ponder this a little bit more. But yeah, interesting. Okay. So you're going to clean and listen to the neighbor. Let me actually catch up on comments before. It's for the Empress, celebrating nature, and Cars War for the world. And they both qualify for Pentacle Significator, the lovers. Ah, okay, okay. So y'all's significator is the lovers. Interesting. Very interesting. Because for wands, our significator prompt is. I'm already forgetting what it is. Hold up. I must consult the reading journal because I've already forgotten what it was. Three of Cups. That's what it was. I thought it was some sort of cups. So yeah, it was a Three of Cups, which is reading a book featuring friendship, which I think is a pretty easy prompt to fulfill. I tend to read. I tend to read books that have like some sort of friendship between characters. We shall see. But yeah, okay, cool. You're definitely hitting two birds with one stone here. I was going to read the Ornithologist's Field Guide to Love, but hated the audiobook. Whoops, well. And I don't know if I like the male love interest. Don't like the male love interest, or if the audio made me not like it. I feel like I don't like him. You know what? That's fair. Honestly, it could be both. It could be that you just don't like him, but also the fact that the audiobook is the reason why. But honestly, if the audiobook is just bad, it's just bad. It is what it is. But I do hope that you'll enjoy the spell shop more. Let me catch up. Okay, yes, that's what it is. Right. I think it's a cute, cozy read so far. I like the talking spider plant. Yes. Kaz is that his name? I think it's Kaz, right. Kaz, I like him. I actually liked Kaz, honestly. I have to say. My enjoyment for the book definitely was thanks to Kaz's existence, honestly. Also, just imagining a talking spider plant that doesn't have any eyes, ears, or a mouth. That's kind of the thing about it, though. I'm like, wait, how are you talking? And you don't have no eyes, no ears, not even a mouth. And yet you're talking. Okay, whatever. I guess there's a voice that's coming out from the plant, I suppose. For some reason. I don't know. Choices were made here. But I mean, I'm glad that you're at least having a good time with it. Heard of from a TikTok. Okay. It's a little bit of a stretch for the world, but I still think it counts. I mean, the world, again, is like from social media, and if you got it from TikTok, that counts for something. So, yeah. I think it counts, too. I still think it will count. So that's just what you think of it. Yeah, honestly, I've just never heard about this book. I haven't even heard of this author before either. So how long is this series? Because this is also a first book in a series. Oh, it's a duology? There's only 2 books. So, cool. Only 2 books. Well, that's good. At least it's not too long. And it's also a few years old. It came out. The first book came out like in 2019, so it's not too long ago. Still somewhat recent. Interesting. Oh, okay, that's good. Okay, that's good to hear. Okay. Now I'm just curious about it now. Okay, we got Page of Pentacles. Read the shortest book on your TBR. Now that's a good significant prompt right there. I love that. Great. For the end, it can be hard to combine with other tarot cards. Yeah, that's true. But it's short though. But like, it's the thing. Like, you were gonna read the shortest book on your TBR. What actually? Look, if I had this significant prompt, shortest book on my TBR, what would I choose? All right, I would have chosen Coexistence, which is a short story collection by Billy Ray Belcourt. It's short and has short stories, so like a very short story collection. I actually would have read that. What else? And I think I also would read The Force Brims Over, because that one is a translated work, and I think it's magical realism, or just lit fic. It's at least lit fic. I don't know if there's I think there is a speculative element to it, but that's a translated work. I would have read that. Oh, I think I also would have read Piranesi for as far as a fantasy book. I definitely would have picked that. I don't know. I have like a lot of books that are actually short enough. They're definitely pretty short on my physical TBR that I would have chosen. But that's cool though. Yeah. All right. Cool. So easy, but also could be difficult. And speaking of difficult, let's talk about the fact that I'm not sure when I'm going to be reading for these sprints. So this is where I like to respectfully request y'all's input here. So I have 2 books here that I'm definitely interested in reading for these sprints. Now the question is, which one should I focus on for these sprints? Because I don't like to really switch out books when I'm in the middle of sprints. So let's just see here. So first up on the docket is Vampires of El Norte by Isabel Cañas. I'm already started it. I literally read like the first chapter. So fair enough, I could just continue on with it. And I also do have the audiobook borrowed from my library. But I'm not sure if I really want to quite focus on this book right now specifically or not. I'm not really sure. Like, I know I need to read this book because on Saturday, Leslie from Books, Gurs, and Purrs, she and I are going to be in a live together talking about this book. So this is actually our buddy read. So I do need to read this book. The thing is, do I read it now? I don't know, because I also am kind of interested to start my reread of Jade War by Fonda Lee, because I've already did my reread of Jade City, and I already did that for filling my personal tarot card polls earlier on this month. So I want to continue on with my rereading of the entire Freguson saga in honor of like my 2-year booktube anniversary. But it is indeed a longer book. It is longer than Vampires of El Norte. However, this is a reread. And I feel as though I'm going to read this book faster because I already know what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like the writing style is really hard for me to get into at all. Like rereading Jade City, I was like, oh my gosh, the world. I miss this world. I miss the characters so much. I miss it so much. But I don't know. Also, I'm going to be annotating as well, so that's going to take a while. But I have my tabs, though. So, I don't know yet. I don't know. I need your opinion. So, comment down below. Should I read Vampires of El Norte for these sprints, or should I reread Jade War? I'll let y'all decide. And while y'all decide, I'm going to catch up on comments. Oh, hello, Lily Eve. Welcome. Reading The Vampire Lestat by... Lestat. Yes, Lestat. By Anne Rice. Okay, that's the 3rd book in the Vampire Chronicles. I'm pretty sure. No, that's the 3rd book. No, that's Queen of the Damned. That's the 2nd book. Why am I saying 3rd and I put number 2? I don't know what's wrong with me. Number 2 is the 2nd book. Okay, 2nd book in the series. I know what I'm saying. Every Heart is a Doorway. Oh, 1st book in the Wayward Children series. And go for it. Oh, right, which fits one of the prompts on that reading challenge Paulina told us about. Yes, the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. I still have the tab open from the Storygraph one, that's Slowly Dying Inside one. I really was set on like, oh yeah, I'm totally going to do this challenge, but I'm also like, should I do this challenge? But then again, though, if I fail, I don't have to feel too bad if I fail. So, like, I haven't officially participated, but, like, I feel as though I could fit some books that fulfill certain prompts. And I'll just join the challenge. Okay, there you go. Officially joined. Yeah. But yeah, the spell shelf does fulfill one of the prompts. Right. The thing was like reading a new release every month. Which one was that one? Is that what it was? Not that one. Nope. Where's the one? Yeah, there's what it is. A new release read in the month it is released all year long. Right. So far I have fulfilled that one already, because I actually read 2 books that came out this month. Oh, of course. Thank you for the balloons. Yes. I have read 2 books that fulfill that. So now I do have an arc that will fulfill the August one. I also have another arc that fulfills September, but I don't want to wait till September to read it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still gonna just try it. We shall see. But yeah, I completely forgot about that challenge. Yeah, I need to read a July release in July. Yep. Okay, so we have 1 vote for Vampires of Norte. We got 1. Rhea liked it, prefer reading new stuff over rereads, but also love the Green Bull Saga. So you're valid either way. Okay. Thank you, Julie. So I say this is like a point in either direction, honestly. So like, because, you've enjoyed Vampires of Norte and prefer reading something new over a reread, but the Green Bull Saga is really good. Because that's another thing, too, is that I don't really reread my books. Like, every single time I feel like I want to reread something, I end up just wanting to read something that's new instead. So, like, this is actually the one time that I'm actually, like, really in the mood to reread something. So that's when I'm just like, I have the urge. Why not? Or should I wait for to reread Jade War in, like, August? Like, it doesn't really fit any of the full moon TBR things at all. Like, it doesn't really fulfill much of the prompts. But that doesn't mean I can't read in the background. I don't know yet. I don't know. I totally hyperfixated on the last weekend, right? Through my physical TBR to see how many I could fit into the challenge. I made list. Good idea. And especially since this is like a challenge that takes over an entire year, you can definitely take your time with like a lot of the prompts and challenges. Or was it the weekend before? When was our last sprint? Because it was during our last sprint. When was this? It was the weekend, because it wasn't this past weekend. It was the weekend before that one, because our last sprint was on the 19th. So it was the weekend before. Yeah. So not this past weekend. It was the weekend before that. So yes, you're right. It was in the weekend before. Yes, that's right. Something like that. I know that challenge way on my comfort zone. Yeah. For the Avalanche at the start of the next year. Alrighty. Yeah, because that's another thing too, is like I'm not trying to complete all of these challenges, because I'm like, look, it's the hardest challenge for a reason. I'm just gonna complete the ones that I'm quite confident in that I could do. We'll see some hopefuls and others, and I'm like, okay, these are ones that I don't think I can ever do, because I just know myself. Like the reading, what was it? The very first prompt that I saw on here, reading a 500 plus page book in a day. I barely even read 100 pages within a day. And that's depending on if I'm even like focused on even reading. Like, am I focused enough to read over 100 pages a day? Well, within that day, no. I barely even do it for 200 pages. Like, nah. I mean, like, granted though, it says here like you could use an audiobook, but like, even with an audiobook, I don't want to listen to an audiobook all day. Even an audiobook that I really enjoyed. Like, there are books that I've thoroughly enjoyed via audio, but I would not want to listen to it all day. I'm like, no, I need a break from having headphones around my ears. Maybe I should watch something. Maybe I should, spend time with my family. Maybe I should just get out the house. Maybe even to listen to music, or if I really want to, but without headphones, or playing a game. I don't want to be listening to an audiobook and geez, I don't know. So like, definitely with you, Julie. I did challenge to see how much I could read in 48 hours with sleeping and all. I read 217 pages. That's really good though. That is really, really good. But that's also why this challenge is really the hardest challenge, because I mean, there's definitely people though who can read 500 plus pages within a day. They can definitely do that. For me, no. But also, speaking of which, it's like kind of like a 48-hour readathon or something like that. I definitely want to do like a 24-hour readathon, like a vlog, and I definitely want to do like a 48-hour readathon. Of course, with sleeping though, I'm not saying about a full-on 48 hours. Definitely not possible. But I definitely want to try these 24-hour, 48-hour readathons though. But I'm gonna wait in a time where there's not a readathon going on. let's see, what months are those? So that would be pretty much January, March, April, June, September, November, December. I literally have 7 months out of the year that I'm like, okay, I'm not participating in a readathon in any capacity during these months. So, I got like 7 months. So let's see. Maybe in September I could try a 24-hour readathon. We'll see what happens. Oh, almost read a 494-page book. Okay. Probably had read 50 of those pages on a Friday. It's about a week you won't have nothing going on. Right. Oh, 50 to 60. Right. True. Like, it's probably possible in certain conditions. It's just that in my mind, I don't know if it could be possible. But then again, does that mean I'm not going to try? Not going to say that I'm not going to try now. I think I'll still try, regardless. But, that's neither here or there. But so far, there at least is a one strong vote for Vampires of El Norte so far. I mean, granted, it's still fine, though, to do a reread of Jade War, which I'm still going to do a reread for sure. I'm just, as far as these sprints, probably going to be best that I should focus on Vampires of El Norte, especially since I've already started it. I haven't started my reread of Jade War yet. This one, I at least started it. So I think let's focus on this one for now. Let me just change my, change this to, let me change my headline. There we go. Vampires of El Norte. That is the read. That's the way to go. And I also got the audiobook, so hopefully we get through this read. The only hard no for me is an all-nighter, kind of like the all-night kind of 24 and 48-hour readathons. I'll never sacrifice sleep for anything ever again. Dang. Honestly, I can actually sacrifice sleep for 24 hours. I can definitely do that for a 24-hour readathon. My problem though is a 48-hour run. I'm like, nope. No way in hell am I sacrificing. There's no way I'm going to sacrifice my sleep for 48 hours. No, I am sleeping. I'll stay up for a long time, but I'm also going to be sleeping for a while too. So I need that reading energy. It's just a 24-hour readathon. Actually, I'm like, you know what? I can sacrifice my sleep for that one. That one I can do. Okay, so as far as the reading though, Vampires of El Norte, though, I'm not gonna say too much on my actual thoughts for these sprints. I'm definitely, and if I do end up finishing this book, these sprints too, I'm not gonna say my rating because I really want to save my actual public thoughts until that live show on Saturday. So I think after these sprints though, I will link the live show. Actually, I don't think I'll reshare the live show link in my community tab. If any of y'all are interested to hear my thoughts on Vampires of El Norte and stuff like that. But I am just gonna, I do need to focus on reading this because literally though, I need to have this book read by at least Friday. So yeah. But I also want to finish it though this month because it does fulfill, I want to use Fiery Passion since this is also a romance. So I want to use a Fiery Passion on my own personal tarot pull for this book. And also it does fit for my team's significant prom because again, it does actually feature a friendship because the two main characters here, they actually were friends beforehand and there was a friendship between them before it ends up being a romance kind of thing. So I think I'm going to count it for the significant prompt because why not? Oh, speaking of which, Leslie is here. I'm starting the book tonight, audiobook to make our deadline. Look, I also have the audiobook, Leslie. Okay, I also have the audiobook, and I only read the first chapter. So you and I are literally on the same page here. And I'm also gonna need, that means I definitely cannot speak too much of my thoughts here because Leslie, you will have to wait until Saturday for our live in order to know what my thoughts are because I am not trying to spoil it for nobody. Okay, so. Yes, but I do want to at least know your progress though on Vampires of El Norte. But anyways, let's actually start preparing for shoot. Oh yeah, I'm so glad we're on the same boat. Yeah. Now let's actually start preparing to do our sprint. We should definitely start sprints very soon. We should do a little bit more than an hour sprint. So I want to be an hour, but like since we're so close to the hour itself, I'm gonna go over. So it'd be like an hour and 5 minutes. So even though it says here it's gonna be retail, like I know it says retail 00, but like I know that's gonna be in 5 minutes, but I mean like the hour after that. So it's gonna be an hour sprint and 5 minutes. So it's a 65-minute sprint. So yes, let me actually find our ambiance, because I know we have our ambiance, but I'm also just like, what do I want it to be? Because like Autumn Cozy recently had like this white noise. That's like a space white noise kind of ambiance. But then they also just uploaded like a rainy evening, crackly fire, rain sound ambiance. And so with like The Hobbit. I mean, I am reading like Vampires or Naruto, so I think I should find something that's more vampire. I need to find like they're more Halloween. Let me see. Feels like there was. Okay, wait, hold up. I think I found it. There you are.
New Ziploc, designed to help snacks stay fresh.
There's an ad. Okay, hold up, y'all. I gotta wait for our ad. Ugh. There's another ad. Okay. Found it. Okay, go back, please. Okay, found it. Okay, now we're good, finally. All right, y'all. Let's start a sprint. So, happy reading, productivity, all the things, and I'll see you all not in the upcoming hour, but in the next hour. Cool. All right. Hello, y'all. That was the end of our sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you will all have gone. Let me make sure my audio is good. Okay. Okay, good. All right. I just had a weird notification on my thing here on StreamYard. My mic disconnecting, but I think we should be fine, right? Cool. Anyways, if y'all just came in, I am reading Vampires of Our Norte by Isabel Cañas. This is I'm reading this for a buddy read with Leslie and I. Leslie and I are doing a buddy read for this book. We do have a live show on Saturday, so I am reading it so that I can be prepared for that. So I made it to page 68 in the book. I'm also listening to the audiobook. I do actually kind of recommend the audiobook, not gonna lie. This story is there are two narrators, is dual POV, and this is a historical horror / thriller romance. Yes. This pretty much takes place in the time of the Mexican Mexican-American War, right? Yeah, there's some sort of war going on in the Texas-Mexico border. And there's something about the supernatural here. So there are this book came out last year, and I do think there are actual vampires in the story. Now, as far as the presence of said vampires, well, we shall see, honestly. We shall see about the actual presence of vampires here. But so far, interesting. Continuing on with it and reserving more and more of these thoughts as I go along until Saturday. But so far, interesting. And I do recommend the audiobook. Let me catch up on comments. So y'all let me know while I'm catching up with comments as far as how far y'all have gone in your reading, or if this was just vibes or productivity. Let me know how far y'all have gone into your productivity and things. Yeah. Just curious. Oompa Loompa, welcome. Okay, hold up. I need my glasses so I can see a little bit. Ooh. It's actually looking kind of dirty. Pop it in. I'll rewatch this later. Okay. I'm going to tell you because I haven't been here for a while. Because the water and explain it really. Right. I remember, yes, you were curious about the spirit custard water. Well, for me, well, you're welcome. No problem. Honestly, literally, the Spirit Custard Water is like one of my favorite books of all time now because of last year. I literally read it last year. It came out in 2022, and I really did love it. And I know it's definitely a story that it's a long book. Okay, it's over 500 pages, but I just love it so much. And if anyone's ever curious about a book like that, I don't mind finding ways to explain it, whether you're curious about it or you're not totally sure what the story is about or what to expect. I will try my best to really explain it, especially for a story like the Spirit Custard Water. Sorry, I'm just trying to clean these glasses because it just got dirty. I don't know why it got so dirty. Okay, but yeah, hopefully when you do watch this in replay, I'm glad that my explanation for the Spirit Custard Water was helpful to you. And yes, thank you for your gratitude to my channel and the energy I present. Thanks, honestly. That's really, really nice. I try, I really do try just to have I don't know. I just try. I don't know what to say, honestly. I'm just grateful that you're grateful. I just dropped something. It's okay. It's fine. But anyways, yeah, thanks. So hopefully you do watch this in the replay. Yes, hello when you watch. Hope you enjoy the sprints. Me too. I don't know how this is gonna end up. So you'll find out before we do. Well, yeah, you'll find out. But anyways, yes. Hello indeed. Let me see. Can it? Yep, there we go. Just for you, Oompa Loompa. Okay, 79. Really cute so far. All right, that's good. That's good. All right. Hello, Angeline Tor. Angeline? Is that how you pronounce it? Angeline Tor. Okay, 50 pages left in your book. Able to finish it. Nice. So you finished Rebel, the final book in the Legend series. Nice. That's a trilogy, right? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this is a trilogy, but I'm glad that you were able to finish that book. I always forget to clean my glasses. Let's see very well, and then I finally remember to clean. I was like, it's magic. I can see again. Oh gosh, that is not good. Now that is not good. That's not good, Nat. Oh, jeez. I always have to clean my glasses because for some reason they get smudged a lot and they also collect like dirt and grime a lot as well. So I just always got to like clean it. So it's annoying. Make it a part of my morning routine. Has not worked so far. Well, then we probably should adjust this thing for sure. Because yeah, clear the bedside table is not working. Maybe you can put it. Well, no, put it in the bathroom would be kind of weird. I don't know. There has to be like a place in where you live that you can like have like the cloth, but it's like in a place that you can easily see it, and yet it'll make you think, oh, clean the glasses. I don't know. I don't know where you have to put that in. I was gonna say probably put it where your books are, but I can't remember if you have bookshelves or not. But then again, even if you didn't have bookshelves and you just have a stack of books, you have to remember which stack of books you put the cloth in. Yeah, never mind. I don't know. We need to figure out we need to figure out we need a new method. Yes, new method. Anjali. Oh, Angeline. Okay. Angeline. Okay, cool. Angeline Tor. Welcome. Legend was originally a trilogy, then she wrote a fourth book. Oh, it's a quartet. Oh. I see. Okay. All right, so it's a 4-book series. Okay. Cool. That's really cool. Okay, this is still looking. I don't know. Sometimes I just need to like double check. Okay. Cool. How my tarot journal? I don't always do, but I do it enough that I won't go quite as long. There you go. All right, that's the way to do it. Okay. Yeah. I think that's the best way to go about that. Yeah, put it on the top of the tarot journal. Even if it's not like an everyday thing, it definitely is best to put it there at least. So that when you look at it, you're like, wait a minute. Clean glasses. Okay, got you. Oh, thanks for reminding me I need to edit my bookshelf organization video. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know. Or maybe I did know. Maybe I forgot. I can't remember if you mentioned that you were making a video of you reorganizing your bookshelf. I don't remember. But I'm glad that I reminded you to edit that video. Because I genuinely could not remember if you got bookshelves or not. If you did, if you fully organized all your books. I wasn't sure. I genuinely had no idea. But I'm glad, though, that you did complete a video and that you need to edit it. So I'm glad for that, at least. Oh, welcome. Afternoon, Asian Draymond. Like your frames. Thank you very much. Very much like the frames. This is pretty much the only frames I have. But I like the color. And I like the actual shape of it. So, yes, thank you. You're keeping me on track today. Hey, I'm trying, okay? This is the point of sprints. Like, it's reading, but also productivity. So, like, sure, we can read, but, like, let's get stuff done, you know? So, I'm glad keeping people on track. Let's see. Thumbnail. There we go. Thank you. All right. Yep. Perfect. Also, I keep looking behind me because I literally have, there's a lake right here. Like, not like right where I am, but there's literally a lake right on top here. It's close to where my bookshelf is, unfortunately, but it's not too close to it. But like, I need to figure out what to do with this lake. I don't know if we have any masking tape. I need to find where our masking tape is because it's honestly irritating to me that we just have water just like leaking here, and that is so close to my books. I'm like, no, I refuse to have these books get water damage. These books are too new on the shelf for it to have water damage and yellowing pages. And I don't like the fact there's a leak. So I need to figure something out here. It's concerning, but I feel as though if I just get some tape, just wrap it up like some nice, good duct tape, I might be able to just move the bucket, because I literally have a bucket that's just collecting water. It's collecting water, and I don't like it at all. So I gotta figure that out. Hold up. Where am I? There's more comments. Hold up. Okay. Got rid of all of the physical books. Okay. Kindle, library, Audible. I don't need all the color. You know what? Power to you on that, actually. That's very fair. Kindle, library, and Audible. Yeah. You don't really need as many physical books if you use more digital stuff and borrowing from a library. Part of me has considered, should I just get rid of all my physical books, at least the ones that I haven't heavily annotated, at least anyways, and just empty it all out and just like borrow things from my library solely and just use my Kindle, and then just use like Libby and Libro FM for audiobooks? Possibly. But then I'm just looking, I'm like, but then I already have the books physically. Why would I just get rid of them? So like, part of me wants to get to this point where I'm just like, I don't barely have any physical books. I only just have my, I only have certain physical books, but mostly just borrow from my library or just get things on my Kindle. I wanted to get that point, because honestly, this is power to you. I feel this though. And that's just a part of me that's kind of like Virgo rising, but also a part of me that's also from my mom, because she also does not like having clutter. But like the way I organize my stuff though is not cluttered, but like, I don't know. I could use some more space. I don't know. Maybe I could use some more space. I don't know. I was just saying though, just to say, all in all, power to you for this though, because you're definitely right. You don't need to have physical books. So power to you here. Okay, 60%. Okay, got a little distracted, but I'm back. That's okay. That's all good here. 60% though, that's still pretty good. I know it is so scary, and I'm just like, ugh. And honestly, unfortunately, the Vampires of Norte did actually have a little bit of water damage, but only on the dust jacket though. Because here's the thing, that's what happened. So it was on the shelf, right? But it was like laying flat like this, like closer to like the ledge of it, not like actually within the bookshelf itself. So there is a little bit of water damage. It did get some like right there, right here on the dust jacket. Thankfully, though, it's only on the dust jacket. It's not on the actual hardcover itself. So thankfully, the book itself is fine, but I don't like the fact that this dust jacket here, like it's literally like, you can see it. Like it's not, this part here is not dented. It's literally water damaged. So I do need to be a little bit more careful now. And I am trying to keep an eye on as far as how much water is leaking, because we should not have water leakage like this. Actually, I'm not like in the top floor of my this house. I'm literally actually in the basement. So where I am right now is actually a basement here. So right on top of it is literally like the first floor. So the pipe here, because also the bathrooms are literally like the plumbing for the bathrooms is also behind me. So the downstairs bathroom is like right here, and then the upstairs bathroom is also on top of me. So the plumbing, I think, is from the bathroom. So anytime that anyone like showers and stuff, that's where the most water is coming down. And I'm just like, why? We should not have this kind of a problem. And I don't know. So it's not like a roof thing. It's definitely more of like leakage from, I think, one of the pipes here. So gotta figure out how to work with that, and preferably sooner than later, because I don't want any of my books to get water damage, especially with my manga, because it took me a while to find all of this manga volumes of thank you Mac. It took me a while to get all the manga volumes of Fullmetal Alchemist. Okay, I'm not trying to replace those, because you never know, in like another few years I might want to reread the entire manga series instead of rewatching the anime, because why not? So yeah, thanks for the suggestion though, but I am in the basement and I have an idea where the water is coming from. It's just that gotta find a way that we can patch it up, and hopefully it doesn't ruin the pipes itself. And hopefully we don't have to replace the pipes, because who got money like that? I don't got that money. Oh, hello, Bryce. Reading Jade Legacy? Let's go. All right, let's go. I do plan definitely to reread Jade Legacy, but I do need to reread Jade War first. But that's going to be later. Probably in August, actually. You know what? That would be an August thing. Yeah, I think I'm going to start my reread of Jade War in August. Just the rest of this month, which is literally today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Just focus on, like, Vampires of Narte. Hopefully, though, I can finish it. Not today, definitely, like, tomorrow or something. If I really focus. But, yes. So glad, though, that you are reading Jade Legacy. That's awesome. Hello. Welcome. Yes, it did. Yeah, you did talk about it last time. You pay for an out-of-state Houston library card. Okay. Help you with audiobook selections. Okay, that's good though. You have you have another library card. It sucks though. I feel as though it sucks though to pay for an out-of-state library card. I never had to pay for a library card. I've only had my main library system card, and then I have a digital e-library card from like a county, but it's from the same state as I am in though. And then I have Queer Liberation as well, which that one's just a free one, queer library system one. So that's my only library card. So I've never actually had to pay for a library card. I didn't even know that in some states you have to pay for an out-of-state library card. Or maybe you just do that with any state. I don't know. I don't really know the actual laws regarding having a library card. So, but I'm glad though that you were able to get another library card, albeit though, you have to pay for, but still, I'm so glad. This is a Virgo. He's the one that suggested I declutter. Well, there you go. That would be something my mom will always say too. Like, hey, you don't need the stuff, get rid of it. Like whether we donate it or we recycle it, throw it away, get rid of it. But your dad's a Virgo though, and says, okay, declutter, get rid of all these things. That's hilarious though. That's honestly hilarious. Right, collecting, so that wouldn't work. That's another thing too. It's like if you're a collector, declutter will be very, very hard. Part of me though, I always wonder, I'm like, am I a collector? A part of me says, no, I'm not a collector. However, that's because I don't have money to collect books like that. I don't have the money, and I also don't really have the space to collect. If I had money and space, I would be a collector. I'm going to be very honest with y'all. I will collect books. I'll collect them to read them, but I'll still collect if I had money and space. But since I don't have money or space, I don't really collect as many books. I can only collect as many as I can fit. But then again, though, I am a Virgo rising, and I have a mother who is a Virgo sun. So I don't know if that would be a good mix up. I'm like, wait, can I really be a full-fledged book collector? A part of me feels like I will just be quit like a few months in and be like, okay, I got too many books now. I got to get rid of it. Even if I bought it in the same year, I would still have gotten rid of it. Yeah. Okay, mostly use live and loving it to buy it at some point. Fair enough. Very, very, very fair. And that's another thing too that I'm trying to get into is this particular mindset that if I love something, then I'll buy it. But then there's just certain books that come out in a year or in a few years ago that I'm like, well, I think I'll really enjoy it, especially if it is a backlisted title. More often than not, I've seen myself really enjoy it because at that point it's backlisted, and although there's enough people who've read it, whether they've enjoyed it, that was meh, or didn't really like it, I know where I would fall generally if it's more backlisted, because at that point, so many people have read it and talked about it. Just with the newer releases where it's like, I'm not really sure I'm going to lie because it's so new and not a lot of people have really read it. Unless it's very popular, then that's a different story. But yeah, I definitely feel that. Have you read The Hacienda? I do actually own The Hacienda. It's in the shelf. I don't feel like going there with this leak over here, but I do own The Hacienda. I did try to read it last year. I did have to softy enough it though, because it was in a time that I was no longer really in the mood to read horror. So it wasn't really the fault of the book itself. In fact, I was really enjoying it. I was just no longer all of a sudden in the mood to read a horror book. I don't know. It was literally October. I was like, look, this is the perfect time. It was October and it was a horror. It was gothic. And I'm like, yes, this is what I want. And then all of a sudden I no longer wanted to read it. So I am going to retry it though, especially with Vampires of Narte so far. I really am like, I'm having a good time with Vampires of Narte so far. So I do see myself retrying The Hacienda. I don't know if I'll retry it though this year or not. We shall see on how Halloween season is going to look like for me, if I'm going to be reading horror or not. But then again, I do hope to read some sort of horror and mystery and stuff because I want to participate in Black Halloween. And that is very contingent on the fact that, well, I need to be in the mood to read such stories. So we shall see. Oh, that's unfortunate. Is this? I think this is for when I don't have space and money. Yes, I really do not have space or money to collect more books. Like this shelf here, these shelves that I have right behind me. That's pretty much it. And as far as where to place them too, I mean, it'll take a lot of reconfiguring of this particular space. So there's not really much space really to put in our living room, and can't put in my own bedroom either now. So yeah, this is pretty much it, which is fine, honestly. But it also helps though to really prioritize the books that I have physically. Because if I end up buying more books, which I do see myself definitely buying more books, especially for August, since I am going to New York, and I want to go to as many bookstores as I can within a week anyways. And so I'll be able to at least buy some books. But again, if I can't fit certain things, it just means that, okay, well, some things gotta go. And I have to be ruthless. So when it comes to unhauling books, honestly, I am quite ruthless with unhauling. Because I'm like, look, if I really want the book back, I can buy it again or just borrow it from my library. Borrow from the library. And if I borrow from the library and I end up not liking it, then I don't have to feel too bad. I was like, oh, well, there you go. Glad I got rid of it. Yeah, no space for books, but I do want to have a physical book collection. For where borrowing books is what I do first, and then at the end of the year, buy the ones I love. Fair enough. Sounds like a good plan. Like take like the 11 out of the 12 months of the year to like read kind of books, and then figure out like, hey, which of these ones are favorites? What do I want? And that one was kind of like the holiday season. You can ask for these books. Like you have just a list of books you really want to get, and then you can really prioritize which ones you really want to get as well. That's actually a good plan, honestly. That's my goal. There you go. We all having the same goals here. Did you find the beginning of Jade Legacy really slow? That's a good question. Was the beginning very slow? Oh, I read it like about 2 years ago, so I don't really remember if the beginning was slow or not. But also it didn't help either because like it took me like 8 days to listen to that 28-hour long audiobook because I literally read the entire series via audio. I did not read it with my eyeballs at all. So I did have the audiobook, and I don't recall the story being so slow. Then again, I was so invested as far as like what's going on, especially with like Barrow, since he always like starts off the books. So I'm not sure. I really am not sure if the beginning was slow or not. I do remember though that as far as like the actual plot of the story, there was definitely a slow build up to that, but I was so invested in with the characters. As far as the plot and as far as what's actually happening, didn't really matter to me as much. I was really focusing more on like the family drama of it all. Because I swear, Jade Legacy was messy. As far as like family drama is concerned, that book, it got messy. Okay? Like Jade City had me frustrated. There was a little bit of the mess, but it was like mostly frustrating. Jade War, I definitely remember it being, there's definitely some more familial messiness and definitely some choices characters were making that I'm already looking at this book and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna, this is the book that made me go, I really do love this series because the things that were happening. But yeah, it could be slow. It could be kind of slow as far as plot wise, and even with character things as well, because there's just a lot going on with that book. And also, since it is so long, I don't really remember if anything really starts to really happen. I don't remember what part that is. I don't know. Jade Legacy was kind of a blur. Now I really think about it. But then again, though, I did read that 28-hour long audiobook in like 8 days. That was a long. That's pretty quick for a book that long. Yeah, I definitely need to do a reread. I need to get to Jade Legacy pretty soonish. Because there was a lot that happened. Let's see. Latina Mexicana writers. You can... I recommend Valeria Lucelli's The Story of My Teeth. Story of My Teeth? I've never even heard of this author. Right? Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong app. Never heard of this writer, actually. Hold on. Let me see. The Story of my Teeth? There you are. Okay. Oh, so it's translated. Contemporary. Seems short. Short novel. Honestly, I've never heard of this author / writer before, honestly, but hey, I'm always willing to try. And it says this here is a contemporary novel. Let's see. Is So this author was born in Mexico City in 1983, grew up in South Africa. Her work has been translated into many languages that has appeared in publications, multiple, like New York Times, LA Times. Oh wait, winner of the LA Times Book Prize. Interesting. So it's like a romp through the industrial suburbs of Mexico City. Okay. The story of my teeth. Interesting. It looks like it's translated too, a translated novel. Okay. All right. Well, might as well just check it out. Couldn't hurt to check it out. I'm a Virgo. I hate clutter also. Well, there you go. I wonder, is this just a Virgo trait or something? I don't know. Wait. I think Julie is Virgo. Julie, can you collaborate with me here? Is this a Virgo trait? Because, like, this is a 3 for 3 so far. And I'm Virgo rising. So, like, I feel like this is like 3.5. My 3.5. Yes, have a few books that keep from sentimental reasons, get some old loves, that kind of thing. Fair enough. Very fair indeed. Cancer, so I'm getting rid of my books so I have more room to cuddle. Well, there you go. At least it fits. Okay, so you're both Virgos. Okay, so I was right. I think we're both too affected by moon and rising signs because our house is so okay, so at least it's not all Virgos. So I'm like, okay, so it's not all Virgo suns at least. Okay, but it's still overwhelmingly though. Majority Virgos don't like clutter. But y'all too affected by your moon and rising signs though, because your house is cluttered. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, it is what it is. As long as y'all are somewhat okay with it. Because one thing I know from my mom, she see clutter, she gonna be looking at you like, so you're gonna clean this up, right? So when you gonna move this? When you gonna put that away? You gonna clean up that, right? You do this, you do that. I'm like, dang, mom, okay, dang. I'm gonna do it. I promise you, I will do it. I just not doing it right now. Which in my mom's turn is like, okay, so that means you ain't gonna do it in like another 2 weeks. And I'm like, who said that? I'm doing it. Dang. We're gonna get there. The Strand, yes. For older books, they roll carts out into the sidewalk during warmer months. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, because the Strand is definitely a bookstore that I really want to go to. In fact, shit. Gosh darn it. I just dropped my book. It's fine. I actually did make like a bingo board for like my family vacay as far as like places I want to go to, places I want to visit and stuff like that. Now, granted, we're not going to New York for a long period of time. We're only there for like a week. And I do have a lot of extended family members from my mom's side who do live in like the New York State, but also around New York City, like the suburban areas around New York City, even a little bit into Jersey even. So we're going to be visiting like extended family members while we're there. And even like maybe, well, will I be able to visit my grandpa? We might be able to visit my grandpa. But I did actually make like a bingo. Whoops, wrong thing here. I did make like a bingo board. So I wrote down like as far as like some bookstores I want to go to, museums I really want to. Okay, yes, thank you. Thank you, Apple, for that. So yeah, bookstores, museums, libraries. Because I really want to go to the New York Public Library. I really want to check that out. Parks. I also want to see some parks. Garden. I want to actually be able to see the Statue of Liberty. because the last time I was in New York, which was about 6 years ago. Yes, is it 6? Yes, 6 years ago. We went to New York, but I never got a chance to see the Statue of Liberty. And I'm hoping that this time we'll be able to go. I mean, I really want to go to see the Statue of Liberty specifically and go like the island that it's in. We shall see if I even end up getting there, but yeah, it's on the bingo board. We shall see if I get there though. Oh, hold up. Visit the Strand too. Yep. The Strand is a pretty popular, I think, bookstore that I've seen. Anyone who goes to New York, they always go to like the Strand. And I'm like, I'm going to go to the Strand because everyone else goes there. I should go there too. I got to do the touristy things. For comes any time in the city. Nice. Hello. I don't. Can I see? I don't know what we're referring to here. We both like things. We both like things. What can I say? Hey, is what it is, right? Capricorn, she'll either move color somewhere she will remember or throw it away. And sometimes things Dang. And Capricorn is also an earth sign, if I remember correctly. Yes, Capricorn is an earth sign. So that's honestly hilarious. That's either someplace you ain't going to remember or you're throwing away. And I'm like, dang. That's messed up. And up to her victims, though, to figure it out. That's hilarious. That is genuinely hilarious to me. So funny. Yes, we all think that's funny. Every time. Once in a while, she says, "Well, she's gonna put something. Best to move the clutter yourself when she gets around to it." That's messed up. Oh, that's messed up. Ooh, that is definitely messed up. Yeah, at that point, you're just like, okay, there's clutter. Okay, hopefully it's nothing valuable to you, or else it's gone. Yeah, looking pretty close to that restaurant. Yes. About last time, like a 10-minute walk, right? I think the strength. I'm also trying to learn like the areas as well in New York, so that whenever I'm actually in the New York City proper, I don't get lost. Because we're not going to be because we're going to go to like an Airbnb and things. And it'll be like around like New York City itself, but not like in it because that's way too expensive, honestly. So we'll definitely be like around New York City for sure. And then hopefully like we're in New York City proper, we're able to like get around. But yeah, very much curious though to go to that restaurant. Yep. And I also, another thing too though, is that for my bingo board, I also made sure that I wanted to explore different parts of New York City itself. So it's not always in like the same borough. So like I've played so far, that was mostly though, like for sure, like a Manhattan area and like the Brooklyn as well. But I really want to see more like the Bronx. I think we will be able to though go to the Bronx. We'll be able to explore there, I think. Queens, I'm not sure we'll be exploring Queens, honestly. I don't know. I need to actually really know where these things specifically are, because I'm like, oh yeah, I want to go here and here and there, but I'm like, okay, but where in the city is it? Like, which borough is it? So then, worst comes to worst, I get lost. At least I can have some idea where to go. We shall see, though. All I know is that I'm just really excited to visit New York again. Very much excited, and especially excited to see some more extended family too. Especially with the fact that I do have a lot of extended family members. Like I have great aunts and uncles and second cousins in New York. So definitely get to visit them and probably even to revisit them from the last time we were in New York. And that was definitely a time actually thinking about it. I was like, oh, wow. 6 years ago. Yeah, because I was 16 when we went to New York last time. And now I'm 22. I'm different. Yeah, I'm actually different than the last time I was in New York. And just imagining that, going back to New York now after all this time. Fascinating. Definitely something to look forward to. Oh, really? Okay. Cool. Oh, that's good. Oh. It's time that you get to see them again. Yeah. Especially since I really don't honestly talk to them very much, but it would be cool just to really see them in person. And I think it also help with my own memory just to actively remember them. even though, again, we're only there for like a week. Last time we were there, I think we were there for like 2 weeks. So it helped better for my brain. We're only there for a week now, but still, it'll be fine. And then I can also just take a break and just chill inside our Airbnb and be like, okay, I'm going to chill. But don't worry, y'all. Again, I will be vlogging the time. I will be vlogging at during that time. So, yeah, y'all get to see my adventures. Or lack thereof. But you know what? It's mostly going to be adventures, but also a lot of chilling because New York City is big. And that's a lot of walking. And it's summer. So, I'm going to make sure to dress appropriately. Hold on, let me charge this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure to pack appropriately too, because that's another thing too. I do need to consider like how many physical books I'm bringing with me, and I did plan this out. So I've already planned on like no more than like 2 physical books, and that depends on its length. So like for example, if I were to bring Jade War with me to our vacation, I'm not bringing another book. This is gonna be the only physical book I'm bringing because one, the length, it's over 500 pages. And I'm going to be annotating it. Yeah, we're only going on 1 physical book here. Also, I'll be more interested actually to read this one physically than anything else I would have brought with me physically. But if I bring something though that's like about 400 pages, then I will bring something that's 400 pages. And I won't be bringing anything though that's also 400 pages. So it has to be like less than 300 pages. If it's like a 400 plus page book, then the other book will have to be less than 300 pages. Because like I'm not trying to have so many books physically, and especially since I'm going to be buying books while I'm there, I need room to bring those books. And also, I'm also going to be bringing my Kindle with me. I'm going to be bringing my headphones with me, so I will be able to read anything. I'll be reading anything that I brought from my library from there, and anything that I have on my Kindle on there as well. So makes it very, very easy to do if I do it that way. But yeah, I do need to figure out though what book or books I want to bring with me. Preferably though something short, especially since we are going to go on a plane and it's about a 3-hour plane ride. So it would be nice to bring 1 physical book with me on our plane ride to New York and have another book to read. Assuming that I finish that first book, having another book to read with me when I get back to Minnesota. Something to consider, honestly. I always get so nervous. Yeah, because I don't remember most of their names. I'm so bad with names. Honestly, I won't be surprised if they forget mine too, honestly. I'm like, well, I don't feel too bad if they start forgetting my name. Especially my face. And especially with some of like the younger second cousins I've met, they ain't gonna remember me. So like honestly, I don't feel too bad if I don't, especially since if I don't visit them very often. It's the ones that like I visit them like several times because they're close by. If I end up forgetting their names, then that's definitely embarrassing. But like the ones that are like in New York, like I don't really talk to them. They don't talk to me, so like I don't feel too bad. But like I do hope to at least remember somewhat. I'm like, I'll probably remember somewhat. But again, if it's like the one time, it is what it is. But yeah, it is kind of nerve-wracking, honestly. Oh, hello, Bree. Welcome. I remember some names, but I forget who they belong to. Like, I know somebody's name is Stefano. Well, I guess for you, it's just another guess. It's like, okay, is this one Stefano? No, it's not that one. I'm like, oh, okay. How about that one? No, not that one either. I'm like, who's Stefano? And then it's like this person over here, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. Glad to know I remember someone's name. Sometimes it be like that, you know? It just be like that. Let's see where we at timing. Oh, 40 mark. Cool. So then probably should start thinking about how long our next sprint should be. I feel like we should do another like 65 minute. I don't know. The 65 minute is just, I don't know. I like it. I like ending sprint on like a 45, like some sort of 5 number. So this will be our second sprint, actually. Yes. We only had 1 sprint. Dang. We shall read until 45, and this will be a 65 minute. Oops, I can spell. I still can't spell. There you go. All right, y'all. We'll do another 65-minute sprint. I shall see you all at quarter to the next hour. So yeah, happy reading, productivity, all the things, vibing, all that. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our second sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far y'all all have gone in your reading, productivity, vibes, all the things. And if you just came in, I am reading Vampires of Laura Norte by Isabel Cañas. I am doing more of a hybrid read situation, so I have the physical and I have the audiobook. So I'm about 31%. Making good progress here, making some pretty good progress. Seems like in these 65-minute sprints, I tend to be reading about 50 pages per sprint. So that's good, at least. Ooh, excuse me. So I'm on page 117 out of 363. Progress is being made here. All right, let me catch up on comments. Oh, right. Yeah. Nat says that they have a relative that tests everyone. Seriously? I don't remember my name. Yeah, honestly, you would win that bet because I would have not remember. Then I definitely replied. Should have given it right back to him last time. Pretty good. He failed to. Nah, that's truly a missed opportunity right there. Truly. Oh, Julie's hanging out for dinner. Maybe back. If not, it was a good spring with you. Thanks, Julie. You're probably gone already to your dinner, but thanks though for joining with us. I hope you had a good dinner. Hopefully you had some good food. Angeline says that they're back, finished dinner, and washed dishes. Good. All right, good. I hope that you ate some good food. Page 138 had dinner. All right, good. Looks like people are having some food. I definitely need to eat during our next sprint. Definitely got to do that. But I'm also glad that we all got some good reading done, and that people are eating. I definitely need to eat the next sprint. I just had some bread with some cream cheese, so I need to eat proper food. Oh, welcome, Gemstone Jasper. Shower down doodling while listening to Warrior Girl on Earth, trying to get out of a slump. Okay, I heard really good things about Warrior Girl on Earth. That's the same author as Firekeeper's Daughter, Angeline Booley. Yes, that's the book. That's the author. Yeah, Warrior Girl on Earth. Yeah, I heard some good things about this one though. So hopefully you do get out of a reading slump though. Reading slumps definitely suck. Honestly, a part of me thought that I would be in a reading slump during this last week of the readathon, but nope. I just needed to have a break from reading and just focus on one book in particular. And also, I'm reading multiple books again because there was a while that I was really only reading like 2 or even 1 book at a time. And I'm like, nah, I need to fix that. So now I'm at like 4 current reads. It would have been 5, but like I had to return a library book. So that's what happened there, and I'm sad about it. But it is what it is. Join it, really opening my eyes to some things I hadn't thought about much before. Oh, good. A book that makes you think. That's a good sign. Actually, that's a really good sign. Let me actually get up that tab. All right, cool. Yep, that's a good sign, though. Really good sign. Okay, I kind of want to ask y'all, in case any of y'all are aware. I don't know. I'm actually kind of curious about to hear y'all's thoughts about a particular book. Let me get the book real quick. Why is it getting stuck? Okay. Oh, now wants to read that soon. All right, good. All right, cool. Looks like we got someone who wants to read it. Loved Firekeeper's Daughter when I read it last year. All right, that's good. I have been wanting to kind of read it, but I'm not sure if I'm really in the mood to read Firekeeper's Daughter or Warrior Girl on Earth. But I do think I'm supposed to read Firekeeper's Daughter first, right? And then Warrior Girl on Earth. I think there's supposed to be like overlap of characters, right? or something. I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, I do actually am curious. I don't know if any of y'all have read this book or not, or maybe you're just interested in. But I am curious about anyone who has read specifically Blood of the Root by Ladarian Williams, because I don't know. I just want to pose this question here because lately, in the past couple of weeks, I have been seeing some pretty stark negative criticism of this book lately. So I don't know. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me catch up on this comment real quick. Read in pub or just to be safe. Okay. All right. Good. Good. Good to know about that. Although I am worried, I am curious about Blood of the Root because lately I have been seeing some stark criticisms regarding Blood of the Root, to the point that there are just people who are even saying that this is not worth your time. And usually I don't really pose this in regard to like certain like opinions, but like the talk regarding about this book recently has me a little bit concerned. Not concerned to the point that I shouldn't read it, but concerned about why people are really going hard against this book specifically. So if you don't know what this book is even about, this is a debut novel. It is a young adult fantasy book that takes place in like a magical HBCU. And we follow a 17-year-old boy named Malik, who is, I forgot what he was supposed to do. I think he learned that he has magical powers kind of thing. And this is the first book in a trilogy. And I did pre-order this book. So I've had it since like May, because that's when the book came out. But I have been seeing some criticisms regarding the main character himself, especially regarding the critique of unchecked misogyny. And I don't know if misogynoir specifically, but I've definitely seen some criticism regarding to unchecked misogyny and some other elements as well, as I'm not totally sure if it's really fair criticisms or not. But this particular criticism regarding unchecked misogyny from this book specifically has me worried, honestly. Because I was really excited about, I am still pretty excited to at least try reading Blood of the Root. Because it's a YA fantasy, it's a debut novel. I'm like, you know what? Magical HBCU sounds way more up my alley. And I also have seen this book being compared to like Legendborn. But like the only differences though with like Legendborn versus like Blood of the Root is that Blood of the Root has a majority black cast and Legendborn does not. In fact, that's kind of like the whole point of that story, which is why I was disappointed with the book and I didn't continue on with reading that series. But with something like Blood of the Root, on paper, it sounds like something I would enjoy. But I'm worried about this particular criticism regarding the unchecked misogyny. And I was wondering if any of you have read this book or even read most of it or somewhat just any particular opinion on Blood of the Root. I don't know. I'm kind of just curious, really. Like, I don't know. I just feel like there's just certain kind of like negative, like some sort of like hatred towards this book specifically recently. And I'm not sure if it's really fair or not. I'm not sure. Like, I'm still going to try reading it though, because honestly, I'm just curious at this point. I'm like, the way that people are just mad about it, I'm like, I don't know. Now I'm just curious just to read it. To really see, is it really as bad as people are saying it as it is? Or is there some other underlying issue from people who are critiquing this book? I don't know. I don't know yet. And also, there could be some sort of like unchecked misogyny in here, but the unchecked misogyny could be a cultural thing that, of course, though, that's still going to aggravate me. But like, if I understand it more like a cultural sense, that maybe could be something that the main character could grow from, maybe. I don't know. Like, I don't know where the unchecked misogyny is coming from. Like, I don't know if it's from the main character, people around him. I don't really know what the real issue is regarding unchecked misogyny here. Because it has to be very situational for me. So I'm going to read it and we shall see what my actual thoughts are in this book and to see about this criticism. But I don't know. I'm just curious about y'all's thoughts about this book in particular. Where am I? Where am I in the comments? Okay, there I am. Blood of the Root was on my TBR, but I haven't gone to yet. Okay, fair. First, or you'll get spoilers. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Gemstone Jasper. Okay, cool. Similar problem with Rage of Dragons. I think Jesse has talked about the misogyny being rough in it, so now I'm nervous about it. Fair enough. Fair enough. And that's another thing too, because I've never read Rage of Dragons, but I have heard of similar criticism regarding Rage of Dragons regarding the misogyny. But I also don't know if this is something like it's from the author himself regarding that with the characters, or this is something a growing moment. Like, I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know. Now, granted, though, I have read books. Again, there are books that contain misogyny in it, but it's not like being endorsed by the author. Or if there is misogyny, then it's definitely going to be checked by some character or even within the narrative itself. So if it's unchecked, I don't know if it's unchecked from a character or it's unchecked from the narrative itself. Because if it's from the narrative itself, that could easily be a problem, especially since this is a book meant for teenagers. So that is concerning. Yeah, but I do remember Jesse talking about the misogyny being rough in it. Never read it, but I've seen the criticisms. Yeah, that made me hesitant. That's another thing too. In fact, it just made me worried. Because, like, again, I already pre-ordered the book. So I'm just like, do I just want to unhaul it automatically because of the unchecked misogyny? Or should I just read it for myself and just really determine? Because, again, if I read it and I end up DNFing it might just end up being unhauled. But also, I'll be really sad if I don't unhaul it. Because it's a really nice cover, honestly. Very, very good cover. And it could be a good story along with the cover. But, I don't know. Could be something the book series itself is trying to address. I don't know. And that's another thing, too, even regarding the criticisms, it seems like it's not. Or it's, like, unsure of. Like, I don't know. It's we're towing the line here, honestly. And I usually don't come across books like that, mostly because I just find that it's a pretty common criticism of a book, and I just don't bother with it because unchecked misogyny is... I really just don't bother with it. But I also don't know... Yeah, I don't know. Haven't heard of it, but sounds like something I would read. I like books with full main characters that learn. But if it's unchecked, I don't know. That's the problem. I'm like, unchecked misogyny? Like, do I want to do that? Yeah. That's the thing. Unchecked misogyny. Like, it's one thing for a book to have misogyny in it in a way that's like presenting that these certain characters or a certain society is misogynistic. But then if it's unchecked, whether it's from a character or even from a narrative perspective, that's where it's like an issue. And especially for a young adult fantasy, that is concerning. It is concerning because this is for like it's for teenagers. But also I feel as though maybe the criticism might be too harsh. Because sometimes that happens, you know. Sometimes you critique a book so harshly, and I'm like, I think, you know, maybe being a little harsh here. But maybe the harshness is warranted. I don't know. This is a towing a line here. Or if the point of the book is that the main character isn't completely good, that can be good. But a morally good character that has a flaw like that can get hard for me to read. Yes. Very, very, very fair. I just remember last year when the Son of the Void. Yeah, I remember the criticism about Son of the Void. Then I read it and it didn't feel like the name was condoning the problematic stuff. Right. Another thing too, because I'm like, this could be like a Son of the Void thing where like people are just really going so hard against a book, especially from like an author of color, especially a debut author of color too, because this is Ladarian Williams' debut novel, and I'm like, I worry. I truly worry about this harshness of the criticism here. I'm like, I think we all are going way too hard on this book, way too hard, especially since this is a debut novel, and a debut novel by an author of color. It's ringing certain bells so far. Oh, hello, welcome. Wanted to join hang. Miss WC reads and her recent life and her opinions. Right. I do remember Vina wanting to talk about this book because I remember her reading it. I remember her mention this book, and she did make a video regarding she didn't make like a live. I do remember now. She did make a live. Let's see, what else did she do? She had another video. What was it called? Hold up, y'all. Let me find it real quick. Where? Okay. Then what was it? I don't remember, but she had a video in regards to like the book that she mentioned, Blood of the Root, and regarding the curtain briefly, and that she wanted to make a live. But I definitely need to watch the video. So thank you for bringing this to my attention. Yeah, I definitely do need to watch her live about it, because I'm generally I want to know from someone who has read it such this harsh criticism. And also I'm trying to understand why there's so much of it that's compounding on this book all of a sudden, because this book has been out since May, and then all of a sudden I'm seeing all these negative reviews. I'm like, where was these negative reviews beforehand? The book could have just had a mixed reception when it first came out, and out months later. Now we're having all this. I mean, granted, we're in July, so still. Maybe look it up and see if you can find any early on examples of what people are talking about that aren't super spoilery. Yeah, we'll have to see. But worst comes to worst, though, I can literally just read the book and then assess it for myself, and we'll see from there. That's really the worst that can happen, I guess. Worst that can happen is that I read it, then I DNF it because of the unchecked misogyny or other issues that I find from the book itself. Maybe not even unchecked misogyny that gets me. I don't know. We shall see, though. But yeah, I just wanna ask y'all's thoughts on it, honestly, because I don't know. I was just curious because I don't see a lot of people even talk about this book, honestly. Not much on Instagram. Then again, my own little corner of the internet, the bookish world, I don't see many people talk about it. So I was kind of surprised that all of a sudden I'm seeing all this negative reviews on it, really. I do get hesitate from criticism of others of color, especially like you said, it feels sus sometimes how they go in. Okay, about the book, I might try to make my own, right? Oh, my own adjustments, right? Yep. Sometimes that's just what it feels like, especially since I pre-ordered and like was genuinely excited about this book. So I definitely just want to try that. You want to say something? Of course not. You want to. Okay, hold up, y'all. All right, so y'all, I got to talk to a sibling of mine because we got some good news and things. So yes, what were we talking about? Oh yes, criticism. Yes, because honestly, there is indeed whenever there is a certain criticism regarding, especially from authors of color, it feels more proportionate. Not proportionate, disproportionate. Yes, regarding criticisms, because I'm like there's like other authors, especially white authors, that have the same criticisms, but people don't go as hard. Just saying. So that's what I'm just like. Question. Okay, so you DNF'd it. Okay. Not because of what people are saying. I think that people are being anti-Black and do not understand the trauma of fosters. Right. Okay. Well, thank you for your opinion here. Because generally, I just want to know from people who've read it, really. Because I'm just finding too many things. I'm like, hold up now. What? I'm confusion. Okay, so you DNF'd it for different reasons. But yeah, I just feel like there's definitely some criticism. I'm just like, this does feel some really weird kind of like anti-Blackness, and I don't appreciate it at all. Which is why I'm just gonna try reading it anyways. We're gonna try here. Where am I? Yes, there we go. feel like to give authors of debut authors time to improve. I feel like sometimes it can just be debut author trying to tackle an issue and do it maybe a bit clumsily. Trying to give some grace and time to improve, learn more. It's always case by case basis, though. You're right, because there are certain debut books that's just like, nope, you messed up here, and it's just ones that's like, we see what you're trying to do, but And that's the thing too, is that I'm trying to read more books written by debut authors, honestly, because lately most of my reading has been books that from authors I've read from before, or they're new to me, but like they're not a debut. They did not debut this year. So I do want to just be better at reading new released debut novels. So first up is something like Blood of the Root. So yeah, because I don't know, it's just really concerning, like the amount of negative criticism I've been seeing lately from this book particular. Especially since I've barely heard much about people even talking about, like, sure, do I expect everyone to love this book? No, but like, just the way that people criticize it just makes no sense to me. I mean the wrong way. It's gonna get harder for me to pick up a book if I hear criticism of it, even if I'm super excited about it. That's also fair too. Especially depending on that criticism too and where you get it. It's like where it's like, okay, not totally sure, because you don't want to waste your time with it, but for me, I already spent money on it, so like I pre-ordered the book, so like I feel as though, and before I even start to unhaul it, I should really give this book a shot. And I'm really gonna shop because I really was genuinely excited about Blood of the Root for like months. So I feel as though I should at least give it a shot, at least. Right, didn't love for other reasons, but I feel like a lot of the criticism was too harsh on a debut queer author of color. It really was. And I was also concerned because I was like, I wasn't sure, especially with the way that people were talking about it. It was weird to me. I was like, this doesn't feel like this criticism don't feel warranted. It didn't feel quite as warranted as the way people were talking about it. Have I read the book? No. But the way people were talking about it was too harsh. Right. And Tavia E. Butler is one of the best authors ever to grace, but her books still give way more content warnings than her white contemporaries. Yep. That ain't that the truth, indeed. Honestly. Because there's literally a critique I saw about this book regarding like how there were people who were getting mad regarding the use of AAVE, which stands for African American Vernacular English. Like there were people who were getting mad at the fact of the usage of AAVE, and I'm just like, you getting mad at the fact that a Black person is using AAVE? Maybe you're not used to reading it in a book, but like, there are Black people who just speak AAVE quite regularly, Maybe not like a one-off, but like they just speak that way regularly. You're just not used to reading that in a book, aren't you? So that's one of the criticisms that I'm just kind of like, okay, something about the way that y'all talking about this book is not right here. I'm really at the side eye. That's one criticism. I'm like, I had to side eye that one. But yeah, something like this though. I did not know about the Octavia Butler one regarding her content warnings about her books. That one I did not know about. But now, honestly, that makes me even more curious to read her books. So now I'm even more curious. But yeah, I just want to talk about Blood of the Root because I barely seen anyone really talk about it. But I'm definitely going to check out Vina's live, though, about this book because I want to know more, especially where all this criticism was even coming from in the first place. But yes, thank you all, though, for your thoughts and opinions on Blood of the Root. Whether you've read it, DNF'd it, curious about it, all the things. But I just really wanted to get some sense as far as what this book, but like what people think about it, really. So, yes. Anyways, we should definitely start our next sprint quite soon. And I think our next sprint will also be our final sprint, as it is getting a little bit late here. That's in where I am. Not super late, but like, I also want to do some other things as well. So, let me actually catch him on one more comment before I think about sprint. She's a legend. Yep, and they are classics. Dying that hill. Hey, go ahead. All right. Anytime I heard anything about Octavia E. Butler, I have heard amazing things about her and the fact that she is indeed a legend, especially regarding science fiction. Kindred and Xenogenesis trilogy are my favorites. Okay, I've heard of Kindred. I've heard of Kindred, Fledgling. Sure, thank you for the balloons. So yeah, Kindred, Fledgling. What are the works? Oh, Parable of the Sower. I've heard about that series. I think that's it though. I think those three. Xenogenesis trilogy. Huh. I think I've heard of that, but I'm more familiar though with the other three. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna at least try. Never gonna try her work, especially Parable of the Sower, because it was also Parable of the Sower a little bit more than a week ago, or is it? Wait, when was Parable of the Sower Day? It was not that long ago. It was on. Wasn't it the 20th? Wasn't it the 20th? That's Parable of the Sower of the Day. It was literally supposed to be. Was it the 20th? I think it was the 20th. Yeah, Saturday, July 20th, 2024. That's when the start of Parable Sower starts. And honestly, think about that, and the way that book was written like decades ago is really actually quite insane to me. Honestly, I was like, wow, she really thought that, huh? She really thought that. Now I have to read it. I didn't even know. I have to read it now. Yeah, before the end of the year. Yes. Maybe I should try that too. Let's see when my library. Let's see if I can get it from my library sooner. Read her short story Bloodchild. Oh. Well, yeah, I think she writes short stories. Yes. Not for my library. 10 weeks. Damn. That sucks though. 10 weeks. I hate that feeling. Okay, speaking of which, I have another book bar. Let me see. Parable of the Sower. Let's see. Oh, looks like I can borrow the audiobook for one of my extra library cards. Let's see. I can borrow the ebook. Let's see, it's about 6 weeks for my major library, so that's a good sign. I don't know. Should I get the audiobook or should I get the ebook or a physical? I don't know if I want to read with my eyeballs or not. I haven't decided. 20th. Okay, so it was July 20th. Saturday, July 20th, 2024 was Parable of the Sower Day. And now I'm like, wow, we're literally in the future of that book. That's wow. That's actually kind of insane. And now I have to read it because now I want to read how meta that book would be. I want to know. Trying to special her books since there are more coming, right? I read Part of the Sower yet. Xenogenesis is imagine the Cold War got hot and aliens have to save humanity, but nothing is free. Huh? The Cold War got hot. Aliens save humanity. Nothing is free. What? I am just like, wow, what? Okay, well now you just made me even more curious because I'm like, these words. Cold War got hot, aliens save humanity, nothing is free. I'm just now curious. You just made me I'm just gonna, let me go to my, hold up. What's the first book called? Let me just, okay. Okay, so Parable of the Sower, I don't know when it came out. Wait, I'm pressing the wrong thing. Okay, so Parable of the Sower came out 1993. Ooh, sheesh. Wow, that book is over 30 years old. Oh, geez. Anyways, where's the first book in this particular trilogy? Okay, there's a Dull Brides. What's the first book? Dawn. Oh, I actually did put in my I want to read. Okay, and that one came in at 87. Wow. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyways, I want to read Parable of the Sower. Yes. Add that. Yes, first book is Dawn. Okay, cool. Thank you. I hate that so much because I remember when 2024 didn't feel like a real year yet, and to be honest, it still doesn't feel like a real year. Honestly, 2024 is it has been a year. I don't know. Is it real? Is it fake? I don't know. All I know is that we are here somehow. We are here. And it's very weird. I got draw and aliens. What? Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you. Okay, now I'm on. Okay, I understand. The Cold War got hot. Okay, aliens saved the surviving humans. Help didn't come for free. Okay, okay. Well, now I'm even more curious. And also, I have been meaning to read some more sci-fi, so why not read more sci-fi through Octavia E. Butler? You know what? I appreciate. Thank you very much. This maybe my least favorite year. Damn. Honestly, I don't know what to even rate this year. I don't even know. I don't even know. This year is weird. It's weird, it's sad, it's infuriating, it's scary. It's a whole bunch of emotions. Some good, some bad, some concerning. That's how my high school history teacher said it. He described the Korean and Vietnam Wars as when the Cold War got hot. Bruh. Then again, though, it was during the time of the Cold War anyway, so I guess that makes sense. But damn, though. That's one way to remember. Oh, hey, that's how I remember it, though. Hey, that's one way. That's one way to remember. Let's see. We should definitely start our final sprint here. And we're gonna make it oopsie. We're gonna make this one a little bit shorter here. Okay, I can spell. Thank you. Alrighty. Well, we'll do our final sprint, and we're gonna read until. Wait, did I put in 45? Whoopsie. Well, yep. I guess that's it. Yep. This is gonna be a very short sprint. I didn't intentionally meant this, but honestly, now I think about it, this actually is fine. Yeah, so this is gonna be a slightly shorter sprint. It's gonna be less than 30 minutes. But I think that should be fine. But yes, we shall commence our final sprint here. So happy reading, productivity, and other things. I'll see y'all quarter to the hour. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our final sprint. Please let me know how far you all have gone in your current reads. I did not continue my read of the Vampires of El Norte. I instead went to talk to my siblings about the thing that one of my siblings was talking about. And then I played one match of Splatoon 3. If any of y'all have seen my most recent video diary, y'all have known that I've been playing more of the Switch lately, especially as of like June. So really this summer, pretty much, basically. And I finally have started playing Splatoon 3, and I'm actually having some fun with it. I'm still struggling with the game since I'm not really averse into playing Splatoon in general, but I've been having a good time with it so far. So yeah, no more continued reading of Vampires of El Norte. But since the start of the sprint, though, I did start off with the sprint being on like chapter 2, and now I'm on chapter 11. So that's a lot. I read all these pages within our sprints, so that's good. Page 171, the spell shop. Nice, cozy read. Enjoying it. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you were having a good time with it, Nat. I need to stretch my body more, and I definitely need to actually eat proper dinner. So we do have some leftovers, so I'm going to eat some of that while my body stretches. And then, also after the sprint, I'm going to continue my watch of Arcane. I'm finally watching Arcane now. I've known about this show and how popular it is, so I didn't really want to like venture into trying to watch the show, but as of recently, I was like, you know what? Why not? Let me try watching Arcane. So far, I'm about halfway through. I'm like I watched the first 4 episodes of Arcane, and I'm actually having a really good time with it. I'm gonna try to finish watching it, or at least watch a few more episodes at least with my sibling after these sprints. So something to look forward to. And then also, I want to continue playing Splatoon 3, and I want to continue playing Breath of the Wild as well. So I think I am done with reading Vampires of El Norte for the night, but it's definitely a book I'm going to come back to tomorrow. I might even read it while I'm at the library because I do have books to return. I got books to pick up, so I think I'll be taking Vampires of El Norte with me while I go to the library. Let me just put that there. Gosh darn, it fell. Reached 52%, which is crazy because I feel like the climax was right around the corner, but I guess that means the climax will even be more wild. Yep, that's pretty much what it is. Oh, geez. I'm just gonna put that over there. But yeah, that's good though. 52%, good spot. You feeling the climax is right around the corner? Oh, yeah. That means there's going to be a lot going on, and there's a lot of the fallout of such climax that you need to read then. So that's awesome. Angeline says, decided to start exploring WordPress. So starting to plan a blog. Ooh, you're gonna make a blog? About what? What's the blog gonna be about? I'm curious. I haven't really been reading blogs lately, but like, it doesn't mean that I can't read any. You know, like I've been getting more into newsletters. I wouldn't mind reading your blog. I'm curious. I still haven't gone around to watching it. My brother's been telling me to watch it. I know, right? Like it's one of those things. Like it's so popular, and like I could recognize it that it's gonna be good. It's just that I wanted to kind of wait until there's a little bit less of the excitement around the book, so I can form my own opinions. But I have to say, the people are onto something about Arcane. It is really good though. It really is. And I am looking forward to watching season 2 because season 2 comes out in November of this year. So that's also another reason why I wanted to watch it sooner than later. Because the season 2 is going to come, and I know when season 2 drops, there's going to be people all over my social media that's going to be talking about this show. Just like when they did when the first season came out. And I'm just like, okay, y'all, let me watch this before the peeps start talking about season 2. And then I'm really going to get spoiled. So, yeah. I have to raise my demand avoidance. It really can do that. Like, it's so interesting. Yeah. It really does that. Like, there are things I'm just like, look, now I don't want to watch or engage with it until like the hype's down. And then I'll watch it like a years later when it's like not as much hyped. But then there's things like, it's kind of hyped. Like, what, maybe I should just give it a shot. But it depends. Like, if there's like a huge, overwhelming amount of hype towards something, I'm more than likely not to bother with it. But like, there's some like genuine like interest and attraction to this like certain piece of media, whether it's a book or a show or a movie. I'm like, okay, it seems interesting. It's not like super overly hyped. I haven't seen so many people talk about it, but I've seen enough people talk about it. And I'm curious. Arcane, there was just so many like video essays going on with Arcane when the show came out. I was like, okay, y'all, I'm gonna wait. I'm done. Y'all, too much. Even when I want to watch, my brain's just an asshole. That's messed up. That's really messed up, Nat. Nat's brain let Nat watch something hype like Arcane. Ooh, a book blog. Ooh, okay. Nice. All right, let's go. Honestly, let's go. Awesome. You're doing a book blog. There's definitely I am actually really excited though that you are doing like a book blog though. That is really, really cool. Like, I know a lot of people like really want to be in like the booktube space on Book Talk or Bookstagram, but book blogging though, I feel like that's like the OG book community space. Like, I've seen some like older members of the book community talk about book blogging, and how that's kind of really how this community really started out, was from book blogging. Of course, other social media platforms, but like book blogging though. Yes. I'm actually really excited for you though for your book blog. I'm curious about that book, When the Moon Hatched. It's getting a lot of hype, and I like the cover, I like dragons, but the last hype dragon book, I don't know if I can trust people. You're right about that, Nat. You're definitely right about that. Like, I've seen When the Moon Hatched and like a book like in a Target once. I saw how thick that thing is. It is a chonker. I don't know why that book is this thick. It is thick. It's hundreds of pages. And it's supposed to be the first book in a series. I don't know. I also would be side on anything that's like super hyping about dragons too, because I have to look. I'm like, y'all sure about? I really have to be like, y'all sure about that? You certain? Generally, I will side. I've been side eyeing. I have been side eyeing. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Then against fantasy romance, so like not something I would usually would pick up. But for new net, I don't know. Generally, do not know. I'll be worried. I'm just as worried for you as well. I used to get my book reps from book blogs back when I was in middle school. Right. Yeah, because honestly, that's what I feel like. That's where it really started off with, is book blogging. And then it started getting to more social media when social media apps started getting like more popular to use and stuff more frequently. So yeah. Yes, I think it's right up my alley, but I know nothing else about it, and nobody I trust has read it yet. Well, I don't know what that says. All I know is that if you're able to get it from any of your library cards, whether it's the audiobook or digitally or physically, go with that. We shall see where it goes. Maybe try like a hybrid reading experience. I don't know. I don't know if the audiobook is good. I don't know anyone who's really read this book, let alone listen to it via audio. I don't even know there even is an audio. Let me even check with my library. Does my library even have this book? When the Moon Hatched. Oh, my library does have it. Has the ebook and the audiobook. Oh, jeez. The audiobook is 20 hours long. Dang, this is several months wait, though. On all my library cards. Why is it so long? And it's the first book in a series. Why? Is this like a debut novel too? Like, I don't know if this author, I mean, according to my library only has this from this author. I mean, it's produced by Harper Audio. They have some pretty decent audiobooks. So, I don't know. Generally, not a damn clue. I don't know if this is good. I don't know. But I hope for you, though, Nat, it ends up being good. Maxed out. Honestly, if you're maxed out on all your audiobook holds, yeah, it's definitely going to bite you in the butt later on. But honestly, definitely wait on a bit, especially since no one that you trust their actual opinion on about this book has said anything about it. Definitely wait. But also the fact that you have maxed out your holds on audiobooks, it's definitely going to bite you in the butt. I'm telling you right now, it's going to bite you in the butt. I'm very certain about it. But I hope it works more in your favor, though. We shall see. But yes, that is it, y'all. That is the end of these reading sprints. I like to live on the edge. You better than me, because I don't want to be around that edge at all. I don't want to be around that edge. I'm like, that's dangerous. Especially for someone like me who's trying to read as many books on my physical TBR, but also trying to keep up with current releases as well. That's dangerous. Very dangerous. But anyways, that is it. These are the end of these sprints. Thank you all for joining with me on these reading sprints. I hope y'all got some really good reading in, or you've accomplished any of your tasks or anything like that. I just hope that things are, at least these sprints, I don't know, give you some nice time to have some vibes with some ambience and all the things and talking and all the things. Now says that they'll keep me posted if it works out for me. Okay, I'm hoping the best for you. I really am. Because maxing out your holds like that is dangerous business. But yes, as far as the rest of this month, that's the end of sprints. I'm not planning any more sprints for the rest of this month. However, I do have sprints scheduled for Friday. Yes, but it's for the Full Moon Readathon. And if you do not know, the Full Moon Readathon is a readathon hosted by Jan from Agaton. It's a 13-day readathon instead of like a month-long readathon like the Tarot Readathon. It's a month-long. It's a 2-week one. It's like 13 days specifically because 13 is Jan's favorite number. So yeah, I will be participating in that. I already have a TBR video for that as well. So it has more information and links to the announcement video. Also, the reading space does have links to the announcement video as well if you are just curious about the readathon. Whether you join in this year or not, up to y'all. So there will be reading sprints later on this week. Hopefully, I am hoping to get a video up for y'all in the next few days. We shall see. It's a book review video, though, so we shall see. But I really should, though. I really should. It's a book review video. It's not like a vlog. So, something to look forward to. Book review video, which I have not done in a long minute. Reading sprints for the Full Moon Readathon. I have scheduled 2 of them. I also will be vlogging for the Full Moon Readathon as well. So, look forward to that. And, of course, I'm also vlogging for my trip to New York City with my family. So, I'll be vlogging that. I think that's it as far as expected content for August. Yeah, I think that's really it. But yeah, anyways, thank you all, though, for coming on here. And I hope the Tarot Readathon for anyone who's participating has been going well for y'all. We only have the rest of today and then tomorrow and Wednesday. So no matter what team you are on, I hope that I hope y'all found some really good reads, found some favorites. Hopefully y'all have DNF'd things you did not enjoy. Please, DNF. Please do. I'm a huge advocate for DNFing, y'all. Even if it's a readathon, DNF. So, yes. I hope things are just going to go well for y'all. Have a good day, evening, night. I don't know what your time zone is. For me, it's night. So, definitely, I'm not going to go to bed. I'm going to be up watching and playing games. But, I always hope y'all have some good night. Yeah, I can't wait for the next sprints. Have a good rest of your night. You too, Nat. Thank you. And yeah, I will see you all pretty much later on this week. Very, very soon. So yeah, have a good one, y'all. Bye.